All right, so King's Quest II, Romancing the Throne, sequel to the first King's Quest game. King's Quest 1 was 1984. So same genre, same developers, and yeah, it's a very similar game. They both use the same engine. It's called the AGI engine, the Adventure Game Interface. I don't know, something like that. Something like that. It's called AGI though, as opposed to SCI. Okay. So this is the remake or re-release cover, I guess. The cover that was released after the game came out. So Romancing the Throne is the title. We got King Graham looking at a tower behind 3 portals, it looks like. He's got a sword, so maybe we're going to be stabbing things again, like that dragon. A 3D animated adventure game by Roberta Williams, over 500,000 sold. I don't know if this is just for King's Quest 2 or if it's for the whole series in aggregate. I don't know. I'm assuming it's for all the games in the series up until this point. Perhaps. And brought to you by the fine folks at Sierra Online. Alright. King's Quest II, Romancing the Throne. The original King's Quest was a landmark in computer gaming. In 1984, authoress Roberta Williams designed the original King's Quest to demonstrate the power and versatility of second-generation computers. Second-generation computers, okay. One of the industry's largest sellers, hundreds of thousands of people played the game and loved it. Alright. Years later, it's still viewed as a cornerstone in the development of computer adventuring. Sure. In answer to the popularity and critical acclaim of King's Quest 1, they created King's Quest 2. It carries on where King's Quest 1 left off, both in pioneering technology and in enjoyable gameplay. Alright. Technologies refines them into an art form. It's like playing an animated cartoon. Sure. Alright, the animation and music in the game are unparalleled in the realm of computer adventure. Alright, so this better be pretty damn good then, because I was not at all impressed with the music in the first one. Okay. Continues the saga of Graham, now king of Daventry. His quest is to rescue a princess locked away in a tower that is both miles and dimensions away. Okay. Adventure begins on a deserted beach and will take the player to undersea worlds and into a vampire's castle. The answer to Graham's challenge lies behind a magic door and its 3 keys, which unlock secrets. Okay. So rather than 3 treasures, which is the first game, this is 3 keys to rescue our queen. Players of the original will not be disappointed in the second installment. Okay. If you liked King's Quest, you'll love the sequel. Okay, well, I gave King's Quest 1 a 4 out of 5, so if I don't give this one a 5 out of 5, then we'll see. Roberta Williams has outdone herself, and Quest Busters says the most lushly painted and highly detailed scenery seen since King's Quest 1. So we got some more MS Paint trees coming our way, I guess. Arcade quality graphics. Sure, Roberta. Alright, so just like King's Quest 1, this one came on a 3.5-inch floppy disk and also on a 5 1/4, slightly larger floppy disk. That's just how games were distributed back then. And here it is. Here is the 5 1/4 one. So this is the EGA version as written on this label here. So there's EGA, there's CGA, and yeah, don't worry about all that. Don't worry about all that. Of course, go California. That's actually not too far from me, actually. And yeah, that's what we got here for that on King's Quest. And then we've got the manual here. So the manual is quite a bit different from the first game. One, it's a lot shorter, and it's written more like a novel. It's weird. All right, King's Quest II. Designed by Roberta Williams, story by Annette Childs. So, since they have a dedicated full writer for this one, perhaps there's a slightly better story that's not just, hey, here's a bunch of folk tales. I love how you can see through my ear because I'm wearing different IEMs today. Okay. So we have... So I saw this earlier when I was looking through this. What is this? Is this like a one-legged chicken? What even is this? Huh. Oh, you're still getting the not live thing? Oh my god. Okay, I think I might have to revert to the old live streaming page here. A cockatrice? Yeah, probably. Oh my god. I received assurances that this new stream page would be incredible and amazing. But if y'all can't see the stream because of it, then that's a big problem. That is a large issue. Okay. It's a good thing I made a backup of everything. Stream page, stream backup. Alright. So I'm going to... stream. I'm going to overwrite everything that's in there. Overwrite. Okay, so refresh your stream page, and it should be back to the old one, and you should be able to see it. Okay? I reverted it back to the old version, so if you refresh it, it'll be back to the old... or no, don't refresh it. Go back to Puri Live, and then load the stream page again. Not the one I was on before, because it's a different address now. And then it should work. My site's loading really slow right now, because there's a bunch of people on it. But yeah, that should be working again on the old version. Okay. All right, but yeah, this is a cockatrice, I suppose. Yeah. Don't refresh the page. You wanna go back to puripuri.live, and then you want to click on the streams link again, because that was one of the changes, is that the dude consolidated all the stream pages into one, and then all right, clearly it's not working as well as we thought it would. Okay, all right. So a long time ago, creatures, myth, magic, walked the earth. There dwelt Daventry, King named Graham, won the crown by wit and courage, when he went forth to uncover there and reclaim the three lost treasures of Daventry, ruled over the land, aided the mirror, foretold the future. They prospered. Yep. Okay. All right. Good to hear you guys got it up again. So clearly the stream page needs some more time put into it. Okay. Just 1 year after returning from his victorious quest, King Graham arose and looked into the mirror as he was wont to do daily. He beheld the face of Edward, the king, in his succession. King Edward spoke, "Graham, your kingdom is strong now. It'll soon grow weak again if you do not provide an heir to the throne." Okay. Give your people a prince. I'll make it free to secure. Sure. Vision faded. Ponder day I find a bride. Consent to... Okay. Good and kind. Yep. Have wisdom. Loving heart. Queen to grow. Host a celebration. Invite all marriageable aged maidens. Okay. Invites sent out. Whole kingdom turned out. Every corner of the realm they came. They all admired the king and wanted to catch his eye. Weird. Word spread, looking for a bride. Yep. For 2 days, it's celebrating. None of the maidens had quickened his pulse. Sure. Great relief that everybody left. Sure. We got this illustration. King Graham has a mustache, apparently, according to this. Sure. Alright. Ask question. The magic mirror. Okay, so the magic mirror showed the beautiful maiden. Drooped in sorrow, standing at a window. Tear fell from her eye. Yep. Okay. King's heart suddenly felt strange fever. Yep. He longing for that maiden, wanted to find her, make her the queen. Oh, mirror-wise, I have vowed to make this maiden my bride. Where may I find her? This is a maiden Valenice. She's from the kingdom of Kalima, and is known for her goodness no less than her beauty. The jealous crone Hagatha whisked Valenice away to an enchanted land and imprisoned her in a quartz tower guarded by a ferocious wild beast. Alright. I must rescue her or die in the attempt. How may I find this land? Travel to the kingdom. There you may search for the keys which unlock the 3 doors to the enchanted land. Okay, so that's our quest. Sure. Voice faded, cleared, okay. Shoulders provision, set out on his quest of love. Only you had the power to finish this tale. Accompany King Graham on his quest to find the magic keys. Encounter characters of legend, folklore, and fantasy. Explore underground caverns, eerie towers, and ocean wonderlands. Help him rescue the enchanted maiden so he can lay his kingdom and his heart at her feet. You'll be faced with challenges that would intimidate those of lesser timber. Summon all your strength and courage. Leave no stone unturned, no avenue unexplored, and your perseverance will be richly rewarded. It may be possible to find each key through more than one avenue. The more imaginative your solutions, the greater your reward. So pretty much like the first game. Study all the ancient lores for clues. Oh my god, is it really gonna be... Ah, god, it's gonna be fables again, isn't it? Along the way, collect as many treasures as you can. Treasures fit for a queen, so that's for score. Oh boy. You and King Graham will not be able to fulfill the prophecy without mapping your progress. Draw a map, showing different directions. Yep, dangerous areas. I will definitely be doing that. And don't think that because you've been through an area once that it will always be the same. The population of Kalima is anything but stationary. Okay. So maybe that means there's wandering NPCs in this? So all the NPCs in the first game were kind of on one screen and one screen only, and it was RNG or randomness that decided if they were going to appear or not. This makes it sound like there's multiple screens that NPCs can be on, which, great. Try every direction, map in all different possibilities. Okay. We got this drawing of whatever that is. The road you must travel is long and perilous. It is beset by many dangerous beings, both mythical and magical. You must have the wisdom to know when to stand and fight and when to flee for superior strength. But take heart, you may receive help in unexpected places. Like that bird that baffled me for like an hour. Go now, and remember that true love conquers all. And that's it. That's the whole manual. So the first game had like explanations of all the keys and buttons and everything. This is just, hey, here's a book. Here's a book about love. Go have fun. So, sure. That we will. So I already got the map started here. Because I know we're going to have a map. So, okay. Let's kill the music and switch over to the game. And turn this off. And then I also have to... So we're doing... We're using analog audio here, which is going to be this one. So just to be sure... All right. Perfect. Okay. Turn on my fan because it's actually getting warm in here for once today. Okay. Sierra. King's Quest 2. So here's all the files that are in the game. There's 20 files total for this. The biggest ones, this is 243 kilobytes, this is 187, and this is 47. So this is like 550 kilobytes total for like all the data in the game. Not much to these. All right, let's do it. Come on, video card, you can do it. All right, I gotta restart that. PC speaker, shut up. All right, just because we missed the title scroll there. Okay. So it's Greensleeves again. All right. Sir Graham is now king of Daventry under his wise rule. Daventry is prosperous. He is now loved by his people. So we have an actual cutscene here at the start. There's a problem. King Graham needs a queen for companionship and to provide an heir to the throne. Sure. He has searched high and low for the right maiden, but he remains alone. Aw. Is this the... Looks at the magic mirror and looks into its depths. So they were talking up the music to this game, and so far the music is identical to the first game. Vision of a quartz tower. To reach it, he must pass through a magic door in the nearby land of Kolima. That's a beautiful girl, alright. It looks like the dog from that no touch, only look meme. Alright, so we have an actual cutscene here. Bravely he sets out to find the land of Klima. Okay. It just dumps you right at the start. Alright. So just like before, I'll have OC Remix playing in the background just to have something to listen to, because there's hardly any music in this game. Okay. So we are starting off on a beach, it looks like here. Interesting. So they got rid of the duck command, or at least it's not in the actions anymore. Yeah, look at that animation for the beach. All 14 frames per second of it. Well, okay, can we still duck? No. Okay, we can't. Dang it. Yeah, there's more frames of animation in that than a lot of the first game. So, jeez. Okay. Let's get our save game path set up here. At start. Get our first save right out of the way. And... okay, I guess we're starting off here on... so this is a beach. So the first game wrapped around at a certain point. Is jump in? Let's see. You can't do that. So at least not here. It didn't say I don't understand jump, at least. Like duck, it said I don't understand it, but jump says you can't do that here. So probably maybe a use for jump. Okay. So just like in the first game, I'm using the numpad on the keyboard here to control Graham, so I can do diagonally. Okay, so we got some palm trees. Alright, let's... Floating white sand at the beach feels warm from the sun as you water. So right away, the writing is so much better in this. Just the descriptions of stuff, it's just so much better. Leaning palm trees sway in the ocean breeze. Let's go well. Like, if we did look bush in the first game, it would have been like, yeah, that's a nice bush. Or, well, that's a beautiful tree. But this, it's like, they're trying. They're actually trying on these descriptions. Alright. And yeah, there's Skittles and M&Ms on the ground. Okay. So south of this is more beach. And this time we got... There's no animations on the screen. Can we fit in between here? Doesn't look like it. Okay. Okay. Okay, so that's the same description as before. Large rock in the ocean a short way. Okay, so there's... Maybe something will happen with the, that rock out in the ocean, I guess? Okay, so I'm going to keep heading south. I want to see if the game world wraps around like it does in the first game. Which, the first game... So this is beach and log. Alright, so the first game's map was... If I pull it up here... First game's map was 6 screens north and south, and 7 screens east to west. And we're already 4 screens in on this one. Alright, let's take a look at our log here. Yeah, if there's like a thicker pixel border around something, like on the log here, that kind of makes it seem like that's a more important thing, or maybe that it animates. You see nothing special about this log. Alright, what? A clam? Oh, there's a clamshell here. Okay. There's a little UFO down here on the beach that I did notice. When you pick up the clamshell, you see that there was a sparkling sapphire and diamond bracelet underneath it. Alright. Get bracelets. Yeah, yep. That is the plan to play all the KQ games. We're not playing them all at once and all in a row, because I'm mostly playing this right now because I hurt my finger a little bit a few days ago. And I didn't want to play any console games or any controller games to potentially make it worse before Shenmue 3 comes out. Which should be out. We should be, if everything goes correctly, this time tomorrow, I should be playing and streaming Shenmue 3 on PC. Because I got the online backer code or whatever for the PC digital download of Shenmue 3. So I plan on installing it pretty much immediately once I get the code, and then I'll test it briefly for a minute or two to make sure I got the right settings, and then I'll put up the stream and we'll do it. We'll play it for as long as I can bear it. I do have an appointment the next day with the doctor, which I can't miss, as I got to get some medicine re-prescribed. So I might have to take a break in the middle of it, but we'll be playing quite a bit of Shenmue 3 in the next 48 hours. Alright, so we still got the same description here. That almost looks like a... This almost looks like a whale or something. Like a beached whale over here, but I guess that's just a rock. So the screen hasn't wrapped around yet. Alright, so we got... so we got another suspicious looking heavily like black bordered plant, and then we got a trident below it. Beach, trident, and then let's see if any of this. Okay. Oh man, it's doing the... Okay, I gotta full screen this. Okay. Alright, trident, clamshell, and bracelets. Trident is rusty and corroded. It looks somewhat like a pitchfork. That's because it is a pitchfork, right? Clamshell, just an ordinary clamshell. Nothing special about it. We probably need to open that at some point. Bracelet looks like it could fit a small wrist. Circlet of diamonds. Okay. Sure. Anything unusual about this plant? Plant seems to grow well. Okay. Look. Maybe that's a leaf? Okay, that's not a leaf. Sure. Okay. So this is screen number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so this is the 6th screen down from where we started. So if this is anything like the first game, then we'll be back to where we started once I go through this screen here. No. Okay. But it looks like this might be a dead end. Beach with lots of rocks. Okay. So let's see if we can get past this. Maybe the game world doesn't wrap around in this one. Nothing special. Okay. So the rocks were very nice in King's Quest 1, but they're nothing special in 2. Got it. Oh. Okay. Okay, so this one, it did wrap around. This is where we started, because there's that sick-ass animation for that rock. Okay, so this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Seven spaces north and south. So already a larger game than King's Quest 1, it seems. Okay. So we can technically go left out into the ocean, I believe. But I don't think I want to go out into the ocean until we have more of a reason to do so. Alright. Okay. Any tree, shade your way. Okay. So that's probably going to be the stock text for any screen of trees on it. Trees. So we got trees in the edge of a fence here. I kind of want to see... Well, okay, so if the ocean is to the west of us here, then I'm guessing it doesn't wrap around east to west. It probably only wraps around north to south. Because otherwise it would be probably pretty weird if it did that. So I think the best way to approach this then is to go just north-south and then move over a space and then north-south again. Alright. Lovely little lake. Sparkling water. Okay, so we got a lake. It's the same swimming animation as the first game. Look, tree. Heavily wooded area. Sure. Okay, so nothing of consequence here, it looks like. Okay. So somehow it looks like they managed to have even less stuff than the first game. Yeah, this, like, the back of the box and all that was talking up about, oh man, this game is so improved in graphics and sound, but the sound is like actually identical to the first game. So this, we got more trees, but we've also got whatever that is in the center of the screen. That's maybe a knife, a sword, a peg leg, a telescope, a railroad spike. What do you think this is? Look, object. A stake, okay. So yeah. Get stake. Okay. Let's look at the stake. It appears to be an ordinary tent stake. Sure. Stake. Okay. Alright. We can use that to stake things. It would be plausible for them to have tents in the King's Quest II-verse. Alright, so we got more trees. Surprise. There's more trees. Okay. And then another lake. So just like the first game, I guess I should do a look around here in the screen, see if there's anything the game wants to point out. Okay. So we got rock. Ah, the usual rocks. Okay, well, I was gonna praise this game for having slightly better art and writing, but it's kind of regressing to what they did in the first game again. And it's kind of weird that some of these objects and like rocks and stuff have thick outlines around them, but some of them don't. And oh. Alright, so clearly this is a safe area to be in. So this is the very south end. Alright, so we've gone all the way to the north and moved our way south. So the screen should wrap around again once we go south from here. So let's not go in the cave for now, and I'm going to avoid the shadow too, just in case. So this should be a screen with just basic bitch trees on it. Yep, and then there's the fence. Okay, so yes, this does wrap around. All right, let's go see what's in that cave. I'm sure there'll be nice, friendly inhabitants in there to greet us. The home of Hagatha, the wicked old hag. There are human skulls on stakes at the entrance. This is not a reassuring sign. Okay. Well, can we take a skull? Well, sometimes you need a skull for something. Jeez. Come on, game. Sometimes you need a skull. All right. Look around the Druid Cave. Fear grips you. Human skulls. Yep. Stringer Bruin muttering to herself. Nightingale in the gilded cage. Okay, so maybe we need the nightingale for something later? Sure. Alright, well, we know what's in there now. Okay. No, I'd like to avoid deaths as much as I can, so I'm gonna try and avoid the obvious ones. I'm sure we'll die plenty of times anyways. Alright. So now we're back on the north end of the map that I've made, at least. I have not played any of the Ultima games yet. They are on my to-do list. I'm not sure which ones I want to play, though. But those are a very different kind of game. Okay, so we got... What does the game call this? I think this would be a cottage. Look, trying to type with a pen in my hand. Cottage, yep. Cottage. Okay. Yeah, with this enormous mailbox. Alright, let's steal their mailbox. Lo and behold, you see a basket of goodies, okay? It's mine now. They'll never know. Oh, dang it. Yep, mail ourselves to Valenice. GG. Easy way. Okay, so this is probably gonna be maybe Red Riding Hood if they're going with the folklore again. This might be Little Red Riding Hood. Yep. So, old woman in the bed is probably going to say, "Come closer, dearie." The home of Grandma. Comfortably furnished, frilly curtains. Grandma is lying on a brass bed. Talk to Grandma. I'm sure this will go just fine. Very weak. Grandma's ailing. Pale and weak. Alright. I'm sure Grandma won't mind if I go through her dresser here. Turns out King Graham is a real asshole. Cannot get the at least not now? What? Why not? Not right now. What? All right, fine. Let's just get this over with. I think we all know how this is going to go. Really? Okay. At least not now. Huh. Dang it. Not right now. Okay. So maybe if we leave and come back, she'll be replaced by Yep. I knew it. What? All right, get out of there, fat. All right, I want to see what happens. Oh shit! It's the werewolf. Oh. Okay, werewolf moved a little faster than I thought he would. Good luck. Thanks, Ken and Roberta Williams. Okay. Should have saved. Alright. So maybe we can kill the wolf later? I think we need the woodcutter's axe, I think. Was in the folktale maybe? Alright, first order of business is to steal her mail again. And then close the mailbox like a true gentleman. Gentleman king that we are. Alright, so I think we get points for just entering this, We don't. Okay. Huh. Sure. Alright, well, let's start our journey south, I suppose. And continue mapping out this area. Huh. This lovely little lake. So there's a lovely lake in the upper left, but it's the part in the lower right that concerns me more. So we got lake, and then this is like a crater? Sure. Is this maybe a river? So this is also a lake. Okay. So we got Poison Lake. Sure. Where am I? Okay. Alright, so we got more Poison Lake, but there might be something to do on this screen. Poison Lake. Look tree. Look stump. Look in stump. Okay. Okay. That looked like there might have been something there, but I guess not. Okay. Oh man, it looks like we got to get across the Poison Lake somehow. Lake is foul and stinking. Okay. Alright. So we'll, So it was like that. And then that. And then like this. And then this. Okay. So far it feels like there's less stuff. Jesus. It seems like there's less to this game so far. Like the art is certainly better, but it feels like there's the gameplay there's less to do, which is weird. Okay, so we got more trees. We got a lake on the left side. And we got trees. No, there's... Like, if it's anything like the first game, there's plenty of screens with no purpose to them. But it seems like there's more screens in this that have less purpose or no purpose at all to them. But maybe that's because the game world is larger in this one. You see a flashing necklace. Okay, so we already got a bracelet. Now here's a necklace. Get necklace. Okay. So this is where the necklace is. Okay. Alright, so this should be the last screen to the south before it wraps around again. Okay. Pieces of scattered wood. The wood is of no importance. Just then... Okay. Sure. All right. So just another pointless screen, it looks like. And if I go south from here, it's going to bring us to the cottage again. Yeah. Okay. So we went through like 12 different or 14 screens in the last 10 or so minutes, and 2 of them had anything on it. Sure. All right. What's over here? Okay. More trees. All right. I don't see anything that looks unusual here. So we've only had 2 danger screens so far. All right. So I have a feeling we won't be able to do anything with this lake until much later. So this is kind of like this. All right. So I guess we have to go a screen over here. Okay. Weird, another screen with nothing to do on it. Alright, so we got Poison Lake, and then we've also got another lake there. Maybe this rock has something neat? Of course not. What flowers? What? Hold up. Roberta Williams. Look at flowers. Oh. Is this contextual? Interesting. Okay, so it gives you a different... Okay. So in the first game, if you put in a command, it would apply to like the whole screen. And in this... Okay. So we got fairy spawn. All right. All right, fairy, what do you want? She's there to help us with your quest. Okay. To what end? Oracle Fairy Dust on us. Good King Graham. Protective spell against certain evil elements. So it's just like the first game. Okay. Alright. And if the back of the box is to be believed, then the fairy should be able to appear on any screen. Okay. Sure. So, I'm not sure if the spell wears off, if we go back to that area, if we can get the blessing again, or the magical spell again. So, because I don't think we ever ran into that issue in the first game, where we could potentially be soft-locked by something like that, but it is a possibility. So we got to keep that in mind during the playthrough here. Alright, so what's all this then? So this is... I don't know if is this a hole underneath the tree? Is any of this of import? Like, I don't know. Okay. Oh shit. Okay. Well, this is an enchanter spawn screen. Enchanter. Okay. And the enchanter looks suspiciously like the wizard or the sorcerer in the first game. Weird. Like, exactly like him. And then he just poofs away. Okay. Yeah, it's a good thing we know that it just happened to make the sound effect that all the evil encounters make. Alright, I'm gonna hit the pause button this time when I'm making a map, so I don't get ambushed again. Alright. So there's that, and then there's another edge of a lake, like right here. And then there's a whole lot of nothing. Alright, so north of this screen was the enchanter. North was nothing except poison. North of that was the fairy spawn. And then we couldn't go to the... Or we haven't gone to the one to the far north yet, but we will get to that one when it wraps around. So we've got 2 more screens to the south of us before it wraps around. Or should wrap around. So there's a black dot in the water right there. I don't know if that's significant. Or how I would even investigate that. Okay, well, maybe just a stray pixel, I guess. Okay. So we've got surprise, more trees. Okay. Okay. Peek into the hole, you see a mallet. Okay. Alright. So this is where the mallet is. Okay, so that's progress. All right, we can use that to do something. Quick little door, stealing tray. Oh shit! All right, well there's no hope of getting away from this guy, so I think what we're gonna have to do is load the save. Oh man, he just really. Oh, okay. Sick. That works. I'll take it. Okay, so this is... So if I hit the pause button... Okay, I was wondering if it was going to keep playing that, that noise. Okay, so we've wrapped all the way back up around to here. So this is... This looks like a mission, maybe? Old monastery, okay. Monks often help travelers in need. Okay. Well, this is kind of in the same style as the missions are in California. And it probably looks like that because the people who made the game are from California and they'd be familiar with the missions. Let's knock on the door first. See, okay. Talk to monk. Dang it. Not right now. Monk, come on. I ain't got all day here. All right. Very helpful. Planet unadorned. Prayer, yep. All right, well. It's it. Okay. Well, we got this trident. We got a mallet and a trident. Oh my god. Okay, well. Sure. So this is monastery. Oh, geez. Okay. So it looks like we got another lake. We pray too. Oh, man. That's a good idea. That's a quick way to end a prayer, is to also pray. Pray with monk. Alright. Talk to monk. What name do you go by? Peepo. My name is Peepo. King Graham. Give you a cross. Here's my cross. So protects you from evil. But we already have a fairy dust. Alright. Oh, yeah, over there. My bad. Sure. Yep. This particular monk has not heard of the Gospel of Peepo yet. Unfortunate. Alright, so we got another happy little lake here. It goes off over there. Saint, have you seen any of The Mandalorian yet? Because I've been watching it as the episodes definitely totally get legally released on the Disney Plus streaming service. Subscribe today for however much it costs. And I've really enjoyed the approach they've taken with it. Okay, so the boulders are small. Oh my god. Okay, going back up here. Happy little trees. Well, I put happy little descriptions, happy little word of tree on there. Yeah, it's pretty good. Like, I kind of like that they're shorter episodes. So they okay, so there's a brooch. Get brooch. I like that it's shorter because that gives them less opportunity to get into all the Force bullshit. If I'm perfectly honest here. They get right to the point in most of the episodes. Okay, so this is the... Before we leave the screen, this is where the brooch is. Brooch. Yeah. Still haven't gotten that many quest items. There's stuff that seems super useful. Yeah, it kind of gives me the same vibe as the Tales of books from the 90s. Like Tales of Bounty Hunters, Tales of Jabba's Palace, Tales of the Cantina or whatever it is. All the short stories. It feels like that. Quaint little antique... Okay, antique shop. Sure. Antique shop. Okay. Yeah, the Star Wars is kind of at its best when it's not being, like, up its own ass. Oh, okay. So this is an enchanter spawn. Hopefully this door is unlocked. Okay, so like I suspected, in the first game, the spawn areas of bad dudes was confined to one screen. In this one, there's now two screens here where the enchanters showed up. So I'm guessing that this and this are also enchanter spawns. I don't know for sure, but I'm fairly sure it would be. So it's probably this 2x2 area where the enchanter can show up. Alright, I'm gonna try and open the store real quick. No! Oh god, okay. Alright, let's book it, King Graham. Okay, hit the pause button there. Alright, so we just got more trees. Alright, I'm gonna go back up and look at that sign that was up there. Because maybe that will tell us if and when they open. Sign says closed. Okay, can we take the sign? Turn sign around. Okay. All right, let's get out of here before the enchanter gets us. So in the first game, everything that all the bad guys and I guess all the helpful people, they all spawned up here. But I think in this game so far, I've seen nearly everything spawn in the middle of the screen. So that's maybe something we have to keep in mind as we're moving around here. Okay. What do I think of the new movies? So episode 7, Force Awakens, I thought was pretty good. If I had to give it a number, it's like an 8 out of 10. It was very fan servicey, I thought, but very good. Force Awakens, just like I have similar thoughts to that one that I do to Avengers Endgame. I feel that it should have been more heavily edited because I think there's a lot of unnecessary subplots in Force Awakens, and they spent a little too long dwelling on some stuff. Like it's a perfect example of Star Wars kind of getting up its own ass with force stuff and character building when it should be more explosions and lasers. But I was still largely positive on episode 8. And then let's see. Okay, I don't think there's anything else on the screen. And then there was Rogue One, which is actually my favorite Star Wars movie now. I really liked Rogue One. Just pretty much everything about it. I thought the first third of the movie was slow, but everything else about it was great. All right, let's just swim across this. Solo, I liked everything about Solo except Han Solo. And that's unfortunate because Han Solo is in nearly every part of that movie. But pretty much everybody but Han Solo in the Solo movie was great. So there were things to like about that, but unfortunately the Solo casting was not amazing. And apparently that project had larger problems than just that, so it's a miracle that movie even got made at all. Okay, so here we got a chasm. So let's do that. Sure, impassable chasm. And then episode 9 looks the trailer looks good, I guess. So I'm optimistic about episode 9. Okay. All right. So there should be one more screen to the south of here before it wraps around, and we're back at the monastery. And yeah, Endgame had a similar problem to Force Awakens, where there was just a lot of time spent on what I felt was unnecessary character development stuff. And then it picked up towards the end, but you don't need an hour of superheroes hugging other superheroes, you know? But to each their own, you know? Okay, so here's a bridge. A happy little bridge across the chasm. And I think thinking about what I know about this game, this bridge can only be crossed a certain amount of times before the bridge breaks. So I... Alright, so I'll keep exploring around this area. I haven't, I've missed an area, it looks like. Alright, hold up. So we're on this screen right here in the center. There's a dwarf spawn to our left, but There's 2 spots here that I don't have marked for anything. And I don't know why. I don't know if I missed those or what. So I'm going to go north and then west 2. And see if I missed anything. Hey, Gander. Good to see you. Good evening. You're here for Hype King's Quest. So I suspect this is also a dwarf spawn screen, so I'm going to hang out near the bottom of the screen here, just in case. KOTOR with Freya the Grey. Is that like an animated series? Okay, so I haven't been on this screen. Did I finish Seaman? No, we are... I essentially had to start Seaman over again, because my Seaman sample did not survive the freezing process. And I had to essentially start over again. Scattered wood, it's of no importance. Okay. All right, so this is trees and just trees. Okay, so what's south of here? All right, good thing I came to the screen. Yeah, one year of neglecting my sons was freezing the Seaman sample. Okay, so this is... Okay, this is tree with door. Tree... door. Okay. Uh-oh. Okay. Open door. Get in there. Get in there. Okay. So what do we got here then? Yeah, Leonard Nimoy was very upset. Was very upset with us. So yeah, we had to do all of that over again. We are on day 2 of the Seaman. Okay, hopefully I don't have to... Oh, geez. Okay. So this kind of works like a staircase does. Inside tree. Alright, I have a feeling whatever we need to do in here, we probably can't do it with the stuff we have on hand. So we got trident, stake, brooch, basket, clamshell, bracelet, necklace. So, like, the mallet and the cross... Trident, stake, and basket are probably things we can use to solve puzzles, perhaps. Can we open the clamshell? Can't do that. Okay. Sure. This is the... Oh, okay. Can we take his hat? So this is where the dwarf's hangout is. Open chest. Earrings. Oh, this is okay, so if your stuff gets jacked by... Those hats wouldn't fit you. Pot of chicken soup. Get soup. Grab the wooden handle of the bubbling pot. You take the pot with you. Okay. All right. So I assume if the dwarf or the gnome ever steals anything from you, you can actually just come here and take it back from the chest. And then we're going to steal something of his. All right. Oh, geez. Okay, so let's make a note that this is the... dwarf house. Okay. Sure. Okay. Well, You know, the dwarf actually, I think, caused me to die in the first game. So this is just desserts. Okay. So now if I go south from here, we'll wrap around again. To the monastery. Yeah. And then on this screen over here, this screen is... This is the monastery. Oh, what? What? Oh, I was a screen off. Okay. All right. So if we go 2 screens to the right of here, we'll be back into unexplored territory. So we've fully explored, or mostly explored, 6 columns. And the first game was 8 screens wide. So if this is anything like the first game... Oh, I just realized I was stuck on something there. So if this is anything like the first game, we'll have explored a decent amount of it. But we can go into the ocean in this game too. So I have a feeling there's one of the beach screens had a suspicious rock on it, like a flat rock, like you would have, I don't know, a mermaid or something perched on it, perhaps. And this looks like the other world. Okay. Alright, set the pause screen. Look around. Deep chasm off to the north. Okay. Alright, so here we got... Here we've got chasm. Off to the north here. And then I'm pretty sure we can't go any farther to the right. I have a hunch. Yeah, okay. Lovely pine and spruce tree. Okay, so we got a new tree description. Okay, so what is south of here? Rocks and more rocks. Is there a hole here? Nope. It's a very little lake. Okay. So we got a little lake. And then it looks like impassable wall here. So yeah, it looks like we're really hitting the edge of the game world here. So we're looking for 3 keys. Do we even have any keys yet? No, we have 0 keys. So Okay, so this is behind the antique shop. And it looks like we can't go anywhere else here. Okay. I wonder when the antique shop opens. In the back of the quaint little antique shop. Lovely curtains in the window. Okay, so we can at least look in the window. And creep in on whatever's going on in here. See inside. Hard to tell details though. Okay, well. Sure? Okay, maybe the shop's open now. Still closed, okay. Alright, so south of here is... So this looks like a screen where something can spawn and chase us around the rock. I'm gonna hang out near the top of the screen here. case something does spawn. Yep. Just rocks. Okay. Alright, so nothing of note here. So we're getting close to the chasm should be here. Yep. Okay. Lovely little lake. Okay. So on this screen we got impassable canyon, but then we also have chasm, which is this one. Chasm kind of right here. And some trees. Okay. Which I believe once we go down a screen, that'll be it for screens we haven't really been to. So there's still the Poison Lake. Okay, so there's one of the magic doors, it looks like. So we got Chasm at the top of the screen. We got impassable mountain stuff over here on the right. We've got the magic door. Okay. So we don't have any keys yet. So I don't think we can do anything with that. Can we look in the hole in the tree? Nothing special. Pine and spruce trees. Okay, so since we don't have a key yet, I don't think going across the bridge is really going to help us, but there is, according to the map, there is a screen that we have not been to south of this one. So there might be something important down there. And I'll just load my save if there isn't anything. Could be very careful not to fall. And also hope that nothing attacks us. Okay. So before I go across the bridge, I'm going to save. And if there's nothing over there, I'll just load the save because I know that this is a limited time use bridge. Okay. Okay, so this is a new screen. And there's nothing... Huh. Interesting. Well... Possible cross unless you can fly like a bird. Okay, so there's birds, friendly birds again. So in the first game, in order to get to one of the items, you had to use the jump command and hang on to a bird, and it would fly you to an area that you couldn't get to before. And it looks like there might be a similar thing in this one. But as it is now, this is still an impassable thing. And I'm... Oh, I was looking at the stake in our inventory. Okay. So I'm pretty sure that this wraps around to the north end of the map. Yep. Okay, so this is the same one as before. Okay, so that does indeed wrap around. Okay. All right. So let's take stock here of what we got. So we've explored pretty much the whole land-based portion of the map, except there is a poison lake area in there that we have not gone to yet. Let's see. The antique shop is closed, and I'm not sure what the condition is to open that. So there's all this out here is the ocean. So I don't think we can do much with that yet, but that's kind of the next place to look. I'm also not sure about this screen right here. I don't know if we've even been to that screen yet. But that's pretty close if I load my saves. Okay, so I'm not gonna take a death here. I'm just gonna reload the save. We didn't die. Okay, so if we go north, west, west, north, that should get us to where the that unmarked screen is. So this is the mallet screen. So another thing that we haven't done yet is there's the witch's place, the witch's cave. We haven't done anything really with that yet. Okay. So clearly this is going to be an important screen later. So we got kind of a beach here, and then we got this castle thing in the distance. So that must be what those two screens are to the north of here. But I'm not sure there's much we can do here. Lake is found, stinking, poisoned. There's a desolate island in the middle of the poison lake. Okay. Alright, just to be sure. Just to be sure, I want to see. Not right now. Oh. Alright, well. Great. Thanks, Roberta Williams. Okay. So we know for sure now that's a no-go. Yep, we died of extreme poison. Okay, so if that's a no-go, then perhaps we need to... Oh, this is the witch cave. I was wondering what that was. Draw... Witch cave. Okay. So we probably have something to do with that nightingale. So, okay, just thinking back, inside the witch's cave, she had the nightingale off in the corner. Is there anything here that we could use on the witch or the nightingale? Like, we might be able to use the stake or the trident on the witch, but the manual mentioned a vampire, which I'm assuming that that castle in the middle of the poison lake is probably going to be where the vampire is. And generally you want to use a stake on a vampire. So I think that rules out the stake for the witch. And that's probably also what we need the mallet for, too. Probably mallet and stake go hand in hand for our vampire solution. And the cross probably too. Basket of goodies. Like maybe we can fill up the basket of goodies or the chicken soup with the poison lake and then give it to grandma. Like there's still grandma's house too. All right, hold on. Okay, you eat the tasty chicken soup. You throw away the useless empty pot. Okay, we didn't get any points for that, so I'm gonna fill bowl with lake. All right, my plays are 2,000 IQ for this game, I guess. I'm not sure. Use mallet on... What was that called again? Clamshell. Okay, not right now. Sure. Okay, so I'm going to head back to the beach now. So that should be 2 screens to the left of here, or 3 screens. And maybe there's something new on the beach. Because that was one of the things that the manual explicitly called out was things might be different on screens if you return to them again. So maybe that's what they mean. Okay, so nothing new here, and we know that this wraps around north to south. So if I just go north to south from here, yep, all the tree screens. But I'm pretty sure a lot of the tree screens they're just there to be there to fill out the game world. Okay, nothing new here. So the screen with the suspicious rock on it was this by the way looks like Half Dome, the Sierra logo. I wonder if that was on purpose. The suspicious rock screen was this one down here. Or no, it was the other one. One more south of here. Okay, so if I don't see anything new and exciting here, I think the next step is to go out into the ocean. But first, I think I want to screen transition a few... Oh, geez. I want to see if I can get whatever's going to happen here to happen. Large rock in the ocean, a short way from the shore. So I have a feeling that either this rock or this rock probably have important things to happen with them. Maybe I have to get on the rock? Ride the rock. Okay. Riding the rock. Sure. You're not able to ride the rock at this time. What? Alright. Okay. Okay, can't do anything with that. Okay, maybe the fish wants us to follow it. Oh. you can try to go there. Well, I think we got jebaited by this fish here. Okay, so we know we can go 2 screens out. Oh shit, I'm back here. Okay. Yeah. I guess the best I can do is just start swimming and hope for the best. Okay, so I want to go back to what I know is the start screen. Just so that I don't get mixed up on what screen I'm on. So it should be the one just north of here. Or not. The one north of here. Okay, this one. All right, so we'll save here. Beach water exploration. Okay. All right. So we are up here. We're going to start by going left 2 screens. Let me make sure I saved. And then seeing where it takes us. All right, so this is just fish here. So just say that. Okay, so we got also fish. All right, then I'll head south and see if there's anything different. Nope. Nope. Just this fish. Just a fish. Still the fish. Still the fish. Oh my god. This is quite something. Alright, so the next screen down should wrap us around again, north-south. So if I go to the right 2 screens, from here, this should bring us back to the starting beach area. And it does. Okay. So now knowing that, let's see if there's anything out of the ordinary in these other ones. Yep, all these Seaman. Now you know where Ute Saito got the idea for Seaman. from the incredible King's Quest 2. I'm not sure if this fish like means anything. Cthulhu. Well, whenever we get to King's Quest 5, that is definitely a thing. All right, can we nothing's you see water. That's what you see, and also occasionally a fish. Nothing. So this is the last screen here down at the bottom before it wraps around. Oh my god. Okay. So maybe there's additional screens to the left, but only in some screens? Alright, so I'm going to get out to the left side of this screen here. I'm going to make a different save. And then we're going to have to trial and error. Alright. So this is either going to kill us or it'll kill us. Okay. Alright. So this one is a no-go. So this is how I'm marking things here. So oh, you can't actually see it because my let's do this. Can't do that. All right. Hey, Hidden. You're just in time for the thrilling ocean segment where I forget to save the game as I trial and error. Okay, so we're in the south one now, so we need to go up 2. And then we'll be on this screen. And I need to remember to save the game before we try this one. Alright, so let's get here. Okay. Alright, so not that one. What we got here? We got death awaits us out here. Okay. Nice. Yeah, good old Crusader Kings. Did I mark that last one? I can't remember. This is such a tedious thing having to trial and error this that. Okay. Not that one. Oh, man. This better not be like a random encounter thing where it's like, hey, there's on this screen and only this screen and only sometimes is a mermaid. Oh my god. So not that one. Alright, we have 2 more screens to check. Oh, man. All right. Not that one. All right. Last one. Yeah, Death Mountain is getting there. This is some top-tier Roberta Williams game design in progress here. Alright. Oh, Jesus. Okay. So I'm pretty sure that's all of them. So if I load the save and then go back there, we should be back on Starter Beach. If my calculations are correct. But maybe just the act of swimming out into the ocean will change something on the mainland, maybe? Like maybe the antique shop will open, or there's a mermaid now. This is not the right screen. This is the screen before. Okay, this is... I need to go... I went too far north. Okay. Alright, well let's do another beach check here and see if we can get anything to happen on that rock that the game made a big deal about pointing out. That rock existed over here. So this is where we got the trident. Near the start of the game. Nothing here. Like, this rock also looks like it might be important, but nothing. And also this log, apparently... Maybe if I sit at the log... I didn't try sitting at the log. Okay. Can't do that. So yeah, still nothing here. This is... There's a large rock in the ocean, a short way from the shore. Small waves lap at the edges. Maybe you have to... Alright, this is some big brain stuff here, but maybe you have to intentionally drown on this screen in this shallow-ass water. Eh? I don't know how you can drown in this. That far from the beach, but sure. Okay. Well, that theory did not work. Okay. So nothing new here. And the game wouldn't let me get on that rock. Okay, so let's take stock here. So the ocean's to the left here, and we already checked to see if we could go any further out, and we can't. I didn't see anything of consequence in the ocean parts there. So, we are currently on this screen, right in the center. So, I think the next place that I want to investigate is the Witch's Cave. So, as far as places where I have a hunch there might be something to do. So we got the Witch's Cave here. That's clearly unresolved. We've got the antique shop, which was closed every time we went to it. We have the magic door, which is kind of a quest thing. Yeah, bury me with my money. Monastery, I think we've already done. We got the bridge already. We're not able to cross the poison lake yet. And I assume you do it there. Raider, cottage. So maybe something here at the cottage with Grandma and the wolf? But I'm not so sure about that one. We have a bunch of lakes kind of just dotted around the place, but none of them looked particularly interesting as far as the game. Oh. But where the fairy spell has worn off. That spell lasts a lot longer in this game. In the first game, the fairy spell lasted like 5 minutes, and then it was gone. Okay, so... So we are currently here. So I think our next place to look is probably the cottage. Because I'm assuming there's all that. So the manual mentioned, or I guess in game it mentioned that if you could fly like a bird, you could get over the mountain range to the east. I haven't seen any birds spawn like in the first game, but that's kind of another potential puzzle solution here. Hey, Highwind. So I think I already looked at this screen and there was nothing unusual there. Little Red Riding Hood, okay. Alright, so we haven't run into her yet. She looks troubled. So this is our Little Red Riding Hood. Probably wants to deal with her wolf problem for her, but I'm not sure there's much we can do. No response from what? Explains to someone. I wonder where her get basket to her. Gee, I just happened to find this basket on the ground in the forest. Weird how it ended up there. Gives her bouquet of flowers. Okay. Oh man. Look at that animation. Well, I'm kind of morbidly curious what happens if we go to the next screen. Got bouquet. So I have a feeling the bouquet is probably a Valenice item, and not like a progression item. All right, is she? Okay, so she despawns from there. I wonder what happens in here after we did that exchange. Alright, this is probably going to be the wolf. Okay. What? What? Maybe give her the bouquet? What? Give bouquet to Grandma. What? So why? What? Okay. Feed hot chicken soup to ailing grandma. In return, I have something for you. Look under the bed. Okay, good. Is there a wolf under the bed? Got your hands, a large ruby ring, and a black cloak. Okay. Interesting. So black cloak. That looks like a vampire cloak to me. Why does Grandma have this? Grandma, what do you get up to after dark? Ring is gold and enormous star ruby. Initial CD. Okay. Alright, I'm not sure what those will accomplish. But I believe we have resolved whatever issue there was there. Okay, so that means I can probably mark the cottage as done, let's say. Oh man. Yeah, goth grandma. Okay, so maybe now that we did that, maybe the antique shop is open. So there's that. There's the witch cave, which I think I kind of want to leave that for last, because I have a feeling that's more of an item puzzle and not like a timing puzzle, I guess, or a progression puzzle, I should say. So let's head over to the antique shop. Which, sure, let's save again. So to get to the antique shop, it is to the 2 east, 2 south, 1 east. I gotta make sure to go along the edges of the screen, just because you never know where baddies can spawn in this game. Alright, so this should be the monastery screen coming up. Yep, and the fairy screen. So 1 screen south of here. And then a screen east. So I believe this screen to the south is a potential spawn screen for the enchanter. And I kind of want to hang out to see if it actually is. So if we just hang out right here, I have a sneaking suspicion that he does, because we're currently on the screen to the west of the antique shop, and the enchanter can spawn there. It can spawn to the screen to the south of us, but apparently not on this screen. And I just want to be sure if that's actually the case. Because it did take a while for Little Red Riding Hood to spawn. But it looks like he's not going to spawn. Okay. So I know that the entrance to the shop is kind of at the lower end of the screen here. So I'm going to enter it from this direction. So I don't have to screw around with trying to get through these bushes again. Alright. It still says closed. Get no reply. You cannot enter it. Okay. So maybe if we wear the cloak and then knock, maybe they'll think it's the vampire calling. I don't know what else we could really use out of this inventory to potentially get in there. The flourish. Okay. Yeah, he's clearly wearing the cloak, I see. Okay. Well, we're wearing the cloak at least. Despite our sprite not looking any different. Okay. This better not be RNG. Hmm. Okay. So I guess this leaves us with so the antique shop's still a no-go. Maybe now that we have the cool cloak thing, maybe like a boatman can meet us to take us across to the vampire place. Now that we're okay, so this is also an enchanter spawn screen. Got it. Enchanter. Okay. So yeah, they're absolutely different screens that enchanter can show up in. Okay. So I think what I want to do is I want to head to the south end of the poison lake to see if something changed there. Maybe there's a boatman there can take us across. So we'll head south. All right. Please don't spawn here, enchanter. Okay. This screen looks like it might be like you can get on the log and use it as a raft to get across, maybe. But the game clearly said like, hey, nothing doing here. Alright, fine. The game really doesn't want me to do that. Okay. Alright, so one screen south here, and then a screen west of here. And that'll bring us to the south end of the lake. I'm still not sure about this this dot in the water there. That still seems suspicious to me. Okay. Alright, so we're wearing the cloak already. Earrings, mallet, cross. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything here that could get us across the poison lake. All right, so nothing doing there. So next stop is the witch's cave, which from here we'll head west 2 screens and then south 2 screens. And that'll take us there. Okay. I think we're already past the save and the death count for 1, aren't we? Oh, I went too many screens over. Okay, there we go. I haven't tried going through this arch. Now that I think about it. Outside Witch Cave. I haven't tried going through here yet. Okay. That's probably why, because I can't. Okay, that just goes there. 53 saves, 14... Okay. Well, we're getting pretty close. And a lot of those deaths were in the ocean. Yo, can we, Interesting. Okay. So we can just take her bird and then peace out? Perhaps? Okay. All right. And then that wrapped us around to the top. So now we got a nightingale. So what the hell can we do with this? King's Quest II has a lot more nonsense puzzles, it looks like. Like, we've solved 2 puzzles, I think, so far? Maybe? Like, we solved the grandma puzzle. And then everything else was just crap we just picked up off the ground, right? Huh. Okay. So, I'm not sure if I'd call the Witch's Cave done. But we did, I think, everything we could do there, so I'll just make this smaller first. I think this is going to be a question mark, though. Like, I think we did everything there, but I'm not sure. Okay, so I think next step is... I think we just had to go up and down the beach and see if anything changed. Like, we might be at that point where it's just kind of... We have to kind of stumble into what we're missing. So, this is the start screen here. There, I didn't notice this at the beginning, but there is a coconut up there. Maybe we can get that. Cannot get the okay. Well, what if I want a coconut? Can we throw a trident at the coconut to get it? Dang. I am rapidly running out of ideas here, other than just walk up and down the beach and hope for the best. So there maybe might be something on the screen across that wooden bridge. And actually, now that I think about it, going across that wooden bridge might be a trigger for something to happen elsewhere in the game world. because I loaded a save after I went across the bridge. And maybe you are supposed to go across the bridge, see that there's nothing there, and then to go back the way you came. And then something else unlocks. Like the shop opens or something. Because, yeah, I think I might have played myself by loading the save there after going across the bridge. Alright, so the screen here. Okay, so if we go up here and then go past the witch cave. Alright, so I'm making a beeline for the bridge now. And we actually have to go through a bunch of pretty dangerous screens on the way there. Because these are all gnome screens. So that's why I'm hugging the bottom of the screen here, so if I do have to escape, that's quick to do. Alright, so here's the gnome's house. Okay. So this is definitely a dwarf spawn screen, and he spawns right behind the tree on the right. So I gotta be very careful not to hang around here. Yep. Okay. Alright, we good now. So I have a feeling that after I go across the bridge and go and, like, examine the door, I think, that maybe some sort of flag will be set in the game. And also, I'm looking at the score, too. Our score is 58. If the score changes, then we'll know for sure that something happened. Okay. Anything over here? Nope. Okay. Alright, so if we go up to the door and look at the door, that's probably the trigger for plot stuff. Okay. This is a magical door. If you can open it, the door will lead you to your heart's desire. There's an inscription on the door. Read inscription. Whoever chooses to seek the key for this door will undoubtedly make a splash. Okay. So we didn't get any score for that. It was worth a try. So, oh man, make a splash. So, the key has something to do with a lake, most likely. Okay. Alright, I'm going to take a short break here for a minute or two, probably like 2.5 or so minutes. And we will continue shortly after this. All right. Back at it. Okay, so I have a feeling that going across to this area where the door is going to probably unlock something. So I think the first place that I want to look, now that we've visited this again, or revisited, I suppose, is probably the antique shop. So probably the same circle here of antique shop, south part of the lake, and then the beach, I guess. Or maybe the monastery might be worth revisiting as well, to see if any of those changed. But I think probably the best hope for anything new to have happened would be the antique shop. Is maybe the antique shop doesn't open until you've opened a magic door or something. Should also look at this. Bridge spanning the chasm, unstable and tottery. Are your entertaining thoughts of crossing it? Sure. Okay, so from here. Oh, also we got the hint that if we're looking for the key to this door, it would be making a splash. So, as far as areas with like, so this area is lake. This area is lake. This part is lake. There's a lake here apparently, but I didn't fill it in the notes. So, geez, we might be playing the fun game of go in every single lake and type in dive and hope for the best. Oh, okay. So I guess if we're heading up to the antique shop, there is a lake along the way. So 2 screens to the north of here is one of the lakes. And then we can just look at the... Oh, no. Alright, we gotta... Shit! Oh my god. Okay, I didn't have this area marked as a dwarf spawn, but this is... That's a dwarf spawn there. Oh my god, okay, what did he steal? We have so much crap in the inventory, I don't even know what he stole. But whatever it was probably important, so... Shit. Let's call that a death. Because I don't want to screw around with going back to the dwarf house and recovering my stuff. Man, the one time I don't hug the screen transition because I thought that was a safe area. That's annoying. Okay. Alright. Gonna hug the left side of the screen this time. Okay. Okay, good. Alright, so... Lovely little lake, clean and fresh. Okay. So perhaps... So... Make a splash. Maybe by make a splash, they meant the ocean as well. I didn't consider that until just now. That... Well, apparently we can't dive here. Okay. So this tree, probably a no-go. Alright, so the antique shop is 2 screens north of here. And I'm gonna hug the wall again, just in case Enchanter spawns. But this tree's in the way. Oh my god. You can't tell what's background and what isn't here. Antique store is closed. Okay. So antique store is still very much closed. So step 1, we're going to get over to the edge of the screen just in case Enchanter spawns. And then there's a lake to the north of here. Nice. Okay, so on this screen, we already got... Oh, so you can get the fairy spawn again. Interesting. Okay. Fairy's making it rain on us again. Okay. So just for thoroughness here. So we already got the brooch from that, the rock, hole in the rock. And we can't dive here. Okay, so this won't let us dive. So that rules out that. So there's a couple more lakes. So we've already gone to that lake. That was the one we're at right now. We've been to this lake. Nothing doing there. We haven't been to this one yet. And there's also one up here. And then that's all the freshwater lakes. There's the poison lake, which maybe that's what the riddle implies. And then there's also the whole ocean. There are, what is that, 14 screens of ocean as well that potentially could be where the key is. So, since we are up here, I think I'm going to head west. 1, 2, 3. 3 screens to the lake over there. And then see if there's anything key related. But first, let's... Just for thoroughness, can we dive here? See, nothing special. Okay. Alright, just for thoroughness. Okay. So the poison lake is to the south and southwest of us. So there's likely nothing here. The only thing on this screen is just Poison Lake. And I get the feeling this is probably an enemy spawn screen. Okay. So over here on the left side is a lake. Alright, can we dive here? Can't do that here. Okay, so not on this screen. So this is like that. And then on this screen we got lots of lake. Okay. Look lake. Look in lake. Nothing special. Okay. Heavily wooded area, okay. Look under rock. Look under tree. at round. Look at island. Roll rock. Mallet, cross, clamshell. Got this nightingale. So what if I open cage? You open the bird cage, nightingale swoops out, bird is gone. Okay, did we get any points for that? We lost. Okay. Alright. I'm not going to count that as a death. But... we didn't die, but I died a little inside at losing points there. Okay, so... So we've looked at nearly every single lake that I have mapped out here. There is one lake left down there, and then just the beach. So we're currently one screen south of the starting beach area. So just for thoroughness, let's go up north here. And then walk around to the middle of the screen, because that seems to be how the random events just kind of start here. But I don't see anything. Do we, Okay, well. Nothing doing there. Okay. I'm really hoping there's something different on this beach. Because I think the step after this is probably going into the water again. Oh! Well, hello there. Hello, mermaid. Does not reply. Quizzical look. And waving her fishtail. Give flowers to mermaid. Maybe you have to drown here. Graciously offer the bouquet to the mermaid. She loves them. A seahorse. Okay. All right. Glides under the water with you. Oh, God. Does Seahorse know that we can't breathe underwater? There's a lot of detail in these underwater scenes. King Neptune. Okay, give trident to Neptune. Reverently accepts his last trident. Gives you a bottle. A large gold. Okay, sick. We got our key. Okay. Sick. Thank you, Seaman. All right, let's get out of here. Okay, and it just autopilots from here. Nice. So King Graham is just holding his breath here. All right, so we got a bottle. Let me check our inventory first. Okay, so we got a bottle. And we got the gold key. Okay. Good. progress. So we got 1 out of 3. Oh, shit. Magical keys. Okay. Got gold key 1. Okay. Alright, take a look at this thing. It is a shiny gold key. Okay. And then this bottle. There's a large cloth in the glass bottle. Huh. Okay, our current score is 72. So if we open the bottle, it's already what? Get cloth from bottle. Do we have to make this into like a Molotov or something? There's a large cloth in the glass bottle. So we got this from Neptune, underwater. I'm not sure of the significance of this. Interesting. Okay. All right. So I think our next order of business here is to go back to the magic door and just go unlock that thing. So, the quickest / safest way to get there again is to just head north to the start screen. Head east, past the monastery, and then go north 1 screen, and that'll ensure we don't run into any evildoers on the way there. Wow, it was a pee bottle. So the new World of Warcraft expansion stuff that's coming out in like a year plus, they're actually going to be significantly changing the game from the sounds of things, and they're going to be like doing something called the level squish. So the previous level cap was like 130 or something. I haven't played WoW in years, and since they're going to be pretty much permanently changing the game when the next expansion comes out, I'm honestly thinking of re-upping my WoW subscription again, or reactivating it, just so I can play through all the stuff that I haven't yet. Because the last time I played WoW was the end of Wrath of the Lich King, and I haven't played since then. And I know I could do like a private server emulator for something like that, but those don't quite work correctly. Like I know I've used the server emulator for Wrath of the Lich King before, and that works fine. But for the recent stuff, it doesn't. So I'm not sure I would stream it if I did like play WoW again, because that would probably be just as interesting as this is. But I think I might do that. I think I might do that during my 2-week trip while I'm away in back in San Diego for 2 weeks, because now that I have a good gaming laptop, I could just play WoW on that thing. Oh shit. Okay. Whew. Yeah, there's apparently a whole bunch of content that's been released since Wrath of the Lich King in live WoW. And I'm kind of interested to see it, because I did like reading the quests and the lore and all that stuff. I know all my friends that I played with in the game, they all just, oh shit, they clicked through the quests immediately, like most people do. But I actually enjoyed reading all the stuff that they came up with, because that is, you could probably fill up many books with all the writing that's in that game. Use gold key in lock. What? Unlock door with gold key. What? What? Gold key. Use key in door. Open Door with key. What? Unlock door. Oh, okay. Overthinking it. As usual. Presto, door opens and key disappears, revealing a second door with another inscription. Okay. Read inscription. Whosoever chooses to seek the key for this door should set their sights high. Okay. Set their sights high. So, I'm assuming they don't mean high as, well, fairy dust. Maybe the fairy dust will get us there. Opened door 1. Let's see. Look, mountain. The mountain range is wild and rugged. It would be impossible to cross unless you could fly like a bird. Yeah, I don't know. So we've got this bird, but I don't think Cage Nightingale can really help us here. Okay, so as far as possibilities, so whatever it is, it's probably in, just like the seahorse, whatever it is, it's probably over here somewhere. And in order to, like, summon a bird to take us over there, I'm not sure where that would be. So I guess while we're looking for something like that, we could go to the antique shop, because we still haven't done anything with the antique shop yet. Let's see. Like, I have a feeling we need to take the Caged Nightingale up to a larger bird and then release the nightingale in front of the larger bird, perhaps. And then large bird can take us somewhere else, I guess. Alright, well, first order of business, I guess, is to go back to the antique shop. But yeah, and when I played WoW, I played Horde, and I played a shaman. An orc shaman. So I'll likely... I like playing a shaman, because I like the... I tend to like the ranged combat in MMOs more than the melee stuff. And I like the flexibility of the class, so I think I'll continue playing my shaman if I try to level to whatever the current live WoW level cap is. I don't really like the post-game grind in... Okay, so it's past here. I don't really like the post-game grind in most MMOs. Like, I can see the appeal of that. To keep you on coming back to it. Okay, I need to... Yep, I knew it. I knew it. I can see the appeal, but I'm not into that kind of content. So I just want to get through the story to the level cap and then be on my merry way with World of Warcraft. Oh, the store's open now. Yo, okay. How may I help you? How may she help me? Okay, so we got a moose head inside antique shop. Look, moose head. What? There's clearly a moose head above us. You see nothing Alright. So what about this lamp? You are not carrying it? Alright. You can't just take the lamp. Alright, buy a lamp. The oil lamp is expensive. It will cost you 2 treasures. There is an alternative. Stole the nightingale. Oh. Well, I just happen to have a nightingale. So there's our use for the nightingale. Give bird. Give bird to lady. Okay. Gratitude, she gives you the oil lamp. Good luck. Hastens you out the... Okay, and then she just boots you out. Sure. Wait, it said she ushered me out of the shop. Oh. Oh, okay. Alright. Well, just in case. Wait to go back to that. Got lamp. Okay. So now that we got the lamp, so we lost bird, but we got lamp. I love lamp. There's a spout at one end and a round handle at the other. The lamp is empty inside. Okay. So I have a feeling if we rub the lamp on a screen that maybe we can wish to fly. Though realistically, Graham should just wish for Valenice and then GG. Quest complete. But I assume it's not going to be that easy. Alright, so I'm going to go over to a screen over by the mountains here. Like this one. And just in case this horribly backfires, let's go down here to see any cool animation it'll do. Alright. Rub lamp. Okay. Oh no! Enchanter, get out of here. When you rub the tarnished brass lamp and hear a poof, genie appears. I'll leave a gift for you. Magic carpet. Okay. Alright, magic carpet. Okay. Ride carpet. Okay. So I have no control here. It's just doing this on its own. Okay. Do we still have the carpet? We do. Okay, good. All right. Progress, boys. Okay, so now what? Yeah, look at all this progress we're getting. Poison... Oh, man. Look out. Look out, Graham. A poisonous snake. Alright, is the snake gonna come after us? Are these supposed to be trees? What the hell is going on here? Near a mountaintop with 2 steep cliffs. You pine and fir... Those are pine trees? Okay. That... Fantastic. Okay, so how can we deal with our snake problem? So we have an oil lamp. Clamshell, carpet. Can we just ride the carpet over the snake? Oh, shit. Oh, okay, well... Why couldn't we... Alright, hold up. So we don't have to go through that again. Yeah, it would be way too easy if we could just take this carpet over the snake. So we got the... So the mallet, probably not going to do anything. We're already wearing the cloak. The oil lamp is... Maybe the genie can help us, but I doubt it. The bottle? Maybe the... I'm still not sure what the hell the bottle is for. Alright, maybe the genie. Rub lamp. Hey, genie. Help me with my snake problem. Oh, a sword. Okay. Use sword on snake. It sword with snake. Oh. Throw sword at snake. Use sword. Use sword. Sword on snake. What? What? Alright. Genie. Oh. It's rub lamp, not genie. A leather bridle. The lamp has disappeared. Okay. So we got... Okay. So we'd use this on a horse, but... Well, generally on horses. But we haven't seen a horse in the game yet. I assume this doesn't work with the snake. Bridle on snake. Okay. Well, maybe the snake is friendly. You never know. This could be a friendly video game snake. That if we just do this, perhaps. Oh, shit. Well, snake clearly missed, but maybe I have to get closer to the snake and then make use of our sword. Like here. Use sword. Use sword on snake. Hit snake with sword. Slash snake. Stab snake. Oh, is this a Banjo-Kazooie song? Banjo-Kazooie's on the N64 to-do list. Alright, let's ride the snake. Not not able to ride the snake at this time. Okay. Sure. Use bridle on snake. Not right now. Well, how the heck are we going to solve our snake problem? Maybe snake... Hey, throw the clamshell at snake? What about open clamshell with sword? Throw clam at snake. Okay. I am... Let's move away from the snake first here. Okay. So we haven't been able to cross the poison lake yet. But I'm gonna mark the witch cave as complete, because clearly pretty sure we've done everything there that we could with that. Antique shop, I'm pretty sure we're done with that too. So that one's done. How the hell are we going to deal with the snake? So there's Witch Cave, Tridents. I don't think I've done anything out of order here. Use cross on snake? Show cross to snake. Use cross. Alright, what if we put on ring? Okay, so we're wearing the ring. What if we rub the ring? Okay, well, all that accomplished was putting on the ring. It gave us some points, though. Can we put on the necklace? Can we do dress up? Put on necklace. Oh, dang it. Wear brooch. Wear bracelets. Too small for my wrist. Okay. Wear earrings. More delicate ears. Okay. Huh. Yeah, I'm not sure what, This probably isn't like a timing problem. Okay, maybe I need to investigate the lake again. Because I'm pretty sure whatever it is we're doing here, we can't do. Yeah, we need to accessorize before we get bitten by the snake. Okay, so where does this take us? Back here. Right where the sorcerer is going to spawn. Okay. So... if we head south from here... so east and then south, or west and then south... this will take us nearby the entrance to Poison Lake. Where am I? Oh god. Okay, we gotta hug the wall here, because I know this is a spawn screen. Alright, I'm really hoping that there's something new over by the Poison Lake screen. So what other screens looked fishy to me that we haven't interacted with yet? Alright, so clearly nothing new here yet. God, I think we're just missing like one key item, and then we'll be good. Maybe there's something new in the dwarf hut. So that's 2 screens to the south of here. Maybe the dwarf stole some snake repellent. And then that will solve all of our problems. I'm hoping. Okay. Alright, don't die on the ladder. Okay. So I don't see anything here that could potentially deal with the snake. Can we take the chest? Okay. Okay. We take the fire. Let's see. So we have a sword. Shining sword is not large, but is very sharp. It has a snake carved into the bronze. What? Do I need to give the sword to the snake? Are you shitting me? I tried to save a frame there, and I lost it all. Alright, well, might as well just do that. Not able to ride the car. Okay. I ride it over here. Still not able to. Huh. Aperture. Okay, can we ride it here? Nope. I guess we gotta be nearby the antique shop to ride the carpet. Like there's gotta be like a new NPC spawn or something is what we're missing here. Just in one of these random ass screens there's gotta be a new friendly NPC wandering around. Still can't. But I still can't. I wrote it from here last time, though. What? Did I spell it wrong? That's... What? What? Did I... Uh-oh. Oh no, the enchanter. Why can I not ride the carpet anymore? Do I have to ride it from the screen over here? In front of the shop, maybe? Either that or the carpet's a one-time deal. Which is probably pretty likely. Uh-oh. Okay, well... Do I... Alright, hold up. Do I even have the carpet anymore? I have the carpet. Well... What the hell's going on? I... So you got that bridle. Hmm. Huh. I think I'm almost at the point of just wander around aimlessly. So we're on the cottage screen. And just hope for a new NPC spawn. So this is the Little Red Riding Hood spawn. Shit. I don't know what else we could do with our snake sword. God, I just have the nagging feeling that I just used the wrong wording for using the sword on the snake. All right, so this is all just trees for here on down. So this was the screen that we got the stake from. And the witch cave is a screen below this. There are 2 screens below this one. Yeah, the word hunt is pretty accurate for Sierra Adventure games. So we got another lake here. So let's see if there's anything spawned by the witch cave. Nope. Okay. So Poison Lake. And I'm still really concerned that I soft locked with the by taking the carpet back. So this screen to the right here is just trees. Yeah. And the screen to the north is the south end of the Poison Lake. Yeah. And nothing doing here. I should have made a separate save after I got to where the snake was. I more and more I'm getting the feeling that that I'm soft locked. Though I'm not sure how I would deal with the snake. Alright, let's go across that bridge again. Because I'm pretty sure the game gives you like 1 extra set of bridge crossings if you need it. Third time. Okay. Because maybe there's an NPC over here? Okay, nothing here. I gotta be careful going through this, this screen. Okay, nothing there. So can I ride the carpet here? I wish that message were more descriptive on if there was what the reason is why I can't take the carpet. Black cloak. Take off cloak. Okay. Ride carpet. What the hell? Oh my god. Okay. Alright. Rub lamp. So I'm going back 2 saves here, because I think I might have soft locked, so alright, magic carpet. Sword. Magic sword. And bridle. Okay. And then if we ride carpet. Alright, peace out. So yeah, that let us ride the carpet. Huh. Okay. And look out, Graham, a poisonous snake. So call this Snake Mountain. Sure. Look, sword. But is very sharp. Give sword to snake. Ooh, No way. I was so far away from snake. Not right now. What the fuck? We got the sword, snake, necklace. So maybe there's something weird with this bottle. So there's a large cloth in the glass bottle. Or bottle at snake. Use bottle on snake. Use bottle. What do I wish to do with it? Bridle, cross. Did I use mallet on clam? Break clam with mallet. Break clamshell. Use clam on snake. Man, 10 feet long. Alright, talk to Snake. Hey, Kevin. Huh. What the fuck? What am I gonna do about this snake? Oh my god. Hey, Ike. Oh man. Come on, snake. What? What the hell? Bridle. Give bridle to snake. Use bridle on snake. Use bridle. Throw a bottle at snake with bridle. Open bottle with sword. Open bottle. It's already open. Can we close the bottle? No, of course not. I gotta be missing like one thing. There's like one thing I'm missing. Ugh. Oh man. This bottle brooch. Like in King's Quest V, you deal with the poisonous snake with a tambourine, but we don't have a tambourine right now, so that cannon solution will not help. Make the snake a vampire? Not right now. Dang it. I'm pretty sure I'm already wearing the cloak. Yeah, I'm already wearing it. Maybe I need to take off the cloak and then approach the snake. Snake is still mad. Maybe I can... Maybe there's like a gap in the rocks here and I can just walk past the snake. Is it that simple? Might it be that simple? Probably not, but can I climb over the rock? Don't be... Roberta Williams, fuck off. This is a totally valid solution. God damn it. That rock is like knee high at best. Alright, what about this way? God damn. Okay. No, we can moonwalk here. Okay. So clearly not that. Okay. I don't think these dumb-looking trees have any purpose. Use sword on tree. Use sword on rock. Not right now. Man, I got nothing. Like, clearly we should be able to stab the snake. Sword snake. Yeah, it's the vagueness of these status messages is just so annoying. Like, sure, but not now. A good idea, but maybe later. Like, come on, game. Just give me a no. Just give me a no. So in the first game, it was throw dagger at dragon. And I guess the game really doesn't want you throwing a sword around. I have already tried hit snake. Attack snake. Slash snake. We need to wield sword. Equip sword. Hold sword. Use sword. What do you wish to do with it? Use sword on snake. Use sword with snake. Is it something dumb like open sword and it's got a smaller sword in it? No. Look at sword hilt. So there's a snake carved into the handle of the sword. So, yeah, maybe show sword to snake? Not right now. Okay, what about here? You can't do that. But it said not right now over here. What? So there's different messages? What? Maybe I gotta drop the sword? Man. I don't know. Hey, Slamwich. You're welcome for streaming tonight. Oh, yeah, reminder. Shenmue 3 comes out tomorrow. So it'll be like 16 or so hours from now. I should have the game and be streaming it. Because that will be out today. Should be. So I will be streaming the shit out of that. Cross snake. So we've talked to the snake. Aquas. Yep, some good snacks. I'm assuming the PS4 is working for you. My packaging of it was a little sketchy with how I had to put the controller in there, so hopefully it made it to you in one piece. And if it didn't, then oh well. I'm not going to lose sleep over it. Okay, good to go. Good. Hopefully you get your copy in the mail in a timely fashion so you can play it for yourself. This bottle is also bothering me. Like, and it says, so the game says the bottle is open, but clearly there's a cork in it. So like if you say open bottle, it says it's already open, but this is clearly not open. Cloth from bottle. Move cloth from bottle. What? There's a large cloth in the glass bottle. Oh, delivery tomorrow? So you mean the 19th, I guess? I think I already tried breaking the bottle. Yeah, and it just says that. So I'm really reluctant to leave this area up here because once I did last time, the game didn't let me come back here, even though I still had the carpet. Oh, today, nice. So you're probably gonna get the game before I do. Jeez. Oh my god. Okay, so... Yeah, I honestly think I need to be wandering around the game world again. Because there's gotta be just a random encounter with an NPC that will help us solve our sneak problem. I guess we could go back to the monastery up here and ask the monk what to do, perhaps? So I think what I'll do is I'll ride the carpet out of here. And then I'll walk around up to the monastery and see if there's a anything we can do up there. Would I like a clue? Not quite yet. I want to see if there's anything at the monastery, but I am very close to requesting a clue. This part is... It's probably some complete bullshit thing, too. But I was able to beat the first game without any hints or clues. Oh. Monk is just gone. Alright. Well, there goes that idea. So cottage, probably nothing going on there. Lake. Ferry. Poison lake. So we saw this poison lake. Still nothing doing there. Dwarf, magic door. Yeah. Yeah, I'm just kind of tapped out here. Okay. Give me a vague hint. A vague hint, if you can. Just don't outright say what to do. Try to be as vague as you can, and I'll try and figure it out from there. But I think I do need a hint at this point, because I am tapped out of ideas this far into the game. We already have the item in our inventory. Interesting. Okay. So that's how we deal with the snake problem. Alright, so I'm going back to Snake Mountain. You have to put it very specific. Okay. Alright, so we're back to playing word games with Snake. Okay, so we already have the item, and it's a very particular command. Alright, thank you for the hint. I appreciate it. That is a perfectly vague hint for me. Thank you very much. Okay, so the sword we've already established is snake related. We have a snake adjacent sword here because it's got a snake on the handle. Maybe it's present sword to snake. Show sword. Sword to snake. Throw sword away. Okay. My local time right now is It is Monday the 18th for me at 1:47 a.m. Shenmue 3, if it's anything like the backer beta that came out at 9 p.m. my time, or 8:59 p.m. my time. So that is, I'm no mathologist, but 17 hours from now? 17 hours. Final answer. Something like that. Okay. Okay. So are any of these a small wrist? I don't think a snake can do anything with a bracelet. The ruby ring. Probably not. Earrings. A snake could use earrings, I suppose. Mallet, longer handle. Black cloak. Carpet, no. Clamshell. Ordinary clamshell. Bridle we already have. Attach bridle to snake. Silver cross. So if this requires a very specific command, then it's probably not going to be something like use. Maybe we gotta... Put sword in rock. Nope. No, so not sword in the stone. Oh, this is the Sonic 1 underwater music, isn't it? Alright. Center large glittering sapphire. It's probably not that. Ordinary tent stake. Put stake in ground. No. In snake. Yeah, I think I would like to know the first word of the command. Because, oh my god, I'm running out of ideas here. Maybe I can intuit what it is from that. The word is put. Okay. Put bright. It's got to be this bridle on snake. So I tried using the bridle before, but you had to say put. So yeah, just like I thought. So it says they make you hold the fuck up here. So they make you use the word put, but he tosses it onto the snake. What? What the fuck? What the fuck? What the funk? Exactly. Alright, you toss over the bridle. Alright, hold up. Hold up first. Can we say toss? Can we say toss bridle on the snake? If it says no, then I'm gonna be pissed. Toss bridle onto snake. Toss bridle on snake. Okay, so yes, you can say toss. Okay. Holy shit. Alright. Instantly there stands not a snake, but a beautiful winged horse wearing the bridle. Alright. So we got our horse. So before we get on the horse... What a horse shit puzzle. Alright, before we get on the horse, let's see what's behind the snake. Alright. Large cave opening. Anything here? Oh no! This is bad. Upon looking in the hole, you believe you see incredibly blatant plug for... Ken Williams, is this your doing? Oh my god. So there's a promo for Space Quest 1 in King's Quest 2. This is amazing. This is actually a really good trailer. There's more music in this than there is in the rest of King's Quest 2 combined. Play through Space Quest 1? Probably after we do the King's Quest series. I do have them all on this computer. Continue with the quest before. Okay. Alright, and yeah, actually, as an aside, let me just exit out of this real quick. Which save was it that we did? Snake Mountain is the save. Okay. So, I'm running this on an actual DOS computer. I don't use DOSBox anymore. I actually do this on a real-ass Windows 98 machine. Let me put this in 640 by 480 mode here. Because I decided a while back that I'm no longer going to emulate anything that I stream. So it's been an enormous pain in the ass trying to do capture for all my stuff, but I don't know. Some of it's fun. Okay, so on here, this is actually going to take a second because it's looking for a network connection for my PCI PCI network card. Alright, so on here we got... actually, it'll be easier to see on my computer. Oh. Alright, so here we got a bunch of games. Blake Stone, Diablo, Doom, Duke Nukem, Quarantine, Rise of the Triad, Sin, which is a Windows 98 game, Wolfenstein, Zilliard, I know Hidden knows this one. Adventure games, we got a bunch of non-LucasArts and Sierra stuff, including the Amazing Hugo series. LucasArts, I have pretty much all of them, they're just not on here. Let's see. Sierra stuff, we got pretty much everything, like amazing games like Black Cauldron and Codename Iceman. Got all the King's Quests, both Laura Bow games, all the Leisure Suit Larry games. I plan on playing through all of the Police Quest games except for the SWAT games because Police Quest turns from an adventure game to a shooter at some point, and I'd rather just play the adventure games. All the Quest for Glory games, all the Space Quest games, Willy Beamish. So if you see a folder on here, it's potentially a game that we're going to play through. Yeah, 12 gigs free. I actually have an SSD in this machine. So that's all that. And then, let's see. Edutainment, platformer. So platformers, we got the Commander Keen games, Duke Nukem, Jazz Jackrabbit, and all those. RPGs, we have the Krondor games, we got Daggerfall and Arena, Castle of the Winds, the greatest roguelike ever made, Jones in the Fast Lane, the best also roguelike ever made. We have all the Ultimas here, or at least all the ones that matter, including the 2 Ultima Underworld games. I've never played any of the Ultima games, so they're all new to me. Let's see. SSI, most of these are viruses, so I'm not going to go into any of those folders. System Shock, of course. And that covers most of those. So as far as the specs of the PC, I'll show it to you in a second. Let me load up my webcam here. And then bring it up. Alright, so here's my stream setup, by the way. It's kind of ridiculous. This is how I got so much stuff here. Okay, so here is the DOS/Windows 98 machine. It's down here. So we got up here is a Roland MT32 with a hard MPU card for sending the MIDI data. We have a Roland SC55 Mark I. I also have an SC88 and a XV5080, but I'm not going to be using those because they're overkill. Inside the machine, we got a 450 megahertz AMD Athlon. Or not an Athlon, it's a K6 III. We have a Sound Blaster Live video card, or no, audio card. We have a Voodoo Banshee video card. I also have a bunch of extra video cards as well. We have a 32 gigabyte SSD in there, and I'm using a SteelSeries mechanical keyboard and a trackball. For display, there's a 24-inch... it's the step-down model from the really expensive FW900. This is the model just below that. It's also going to a 55-inch OLED TV over here. This is an LG B8, 55B8. So it's a very nice TV. And it's all going through an OSSC via VGA. So it's going into this VGA splitter box and then into the OSSC to HDMI and then to my capture. And then for console stuff, I got this is a 20-inch Sony BVM, which is RGB compatible. And I also have another one back over there, which you can't see. So I got a pretty okay setup here. So, yep, it's a lot of adapters and cables. Like this is all the stuff that you have to do to make capturing. Like for example, just the audio to make all this work. Here's the audio interface that I have to use, and there's so many cables going in and out of it. So there's 2 boxes here. The box on the bottom processes the digital audio that I use, and then the top one actually goes to the computer and transmits the audio to the stream. And then this is not even getting into how many PCs I use to make the stream work, because there are just in here 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There's 9 computers just in my house that make the stream go. So yeah, that's all that. Back to the game. Back to it, because I think we're getting close to the end of KQ2 here, and I used the wrong bat file. All right. King's Quest 6, yeah. King's Quest 6 is very good. I think it's my second favorite. My favorite is 5, because 5 is amazing in a lot of ways. Okay, back to it. All right. Yeah, and I also I didn't point it out, but I also have a Windows XP machine that I put together above the DOS PC. Okay, so there's our key. That's what we came here for. I'm assuming there's no baddies in here. And yeah, the computer I'm using for modern PC games is pretty good. It's got a 2070 Super in it, and a The CPU isn't amazing. It's a kind of a workstation grade Intel chip from a few years ago. So I don't get like really, really high frame rates because it's a workstation grade clocks on it. But it'll play Shenmue 2 at max settings at well over 60. So that'll be good enough for the stream. Okay, so I assume we have to ride the horse to get out of here. Yeah, okay. Alright. Ride a horse. Very independent. It doesn't want to ride around. Oh. Okay. We don't get a point for that. Alright. Stab horse? Not now. Alright. I guess we're done with Snake Mountain. If we got the key. Got key 2 on Snake Mountain. Alright. Oh.
I love the power glove. It's so bad.
It's so bad. Alright. Red carpet. Let's go unlock that second door. And then I'm betting the third door is probably a vampire has a third key. Good luck. I'm betting that's what the third door is gonna say. Matt, hope you brought your stake and your cross.
Yeah, well, just keep your power gloves up her.
This remix is pretty amazing. Okay, so where exactly are we going again? It's been so long since we've actually had to move around the map here. Okay, so we are just south of Antique Shop. So it actually would have been quicker to just go north. But mistakes were made. All right, so we're just heading straight south, past all the dwarf spawns, and hoping for the best. Okay. But yeah, like I mentioned earlier in the stream, the plan is for Shenmue 3 is it's probably going to be out 9 p.m. local time for me, which is generally when I want you swim, which is generally when I stream anyway. The plan for the first playthrough is to kind of rush through it on normal difficulty, so I'm not going to go out of my way to look for secrets or anything like that. And then since the game has multiple difficulty levels, those separate playthroughs, those will actually stop and smell the roses, so to say. That'll be the plan for that. So tonight at 9, I'll probably be starting the stream for that, and then I'm probably just gonna keep going until I have a doctor's appointment at 2 o'clock. 2 o'clock that day on Tuesday. So yeah, I think I might just keep playing until we either beat the game once or I have my appointment. Use key in door. Unlock door. Okay. Key the second door fits easily. Turn the key in Shazam. Get another door. Okay. I bet this one says vampire has it. Good luck. Whosoever chooses to seek out the last key must have a stout heart. Okay. Well, I don't think we've killed anything yet. So... So I guess I'm banking at this point on the like a boat to appear, maybe on the poison lake, because beyond that I kind of got nothing. Alright, so we're gonna go north for a couple screens here. Yep. Yeah, what they really mean was, hey, vampire has it. Good luck. Alright, this is a mallet screen. Okay. Alright, I'm really, really hoping there is something new over here. Yeah, alright. Alright. Poison Lake Bro. Okay. Look at dude. Look at man. Alright. We're frightening. Little more than claws. Face completely hidden inside the shroud. Standing in a small boat. Talk to man. Alright. What if I wear the cloak? Get in the boat. Payments. Okay. So this is probably Sharon, Charon, Sharon. I don't, one of those. Where you need one coin. Will get you across the river Styx. Which King's Quest 6. Hey, there's that again. We don't have a single coin. So maybe he wants a sword. Sir, will you take a sword in payment? Takes your treasure. Silently gestures towards... Okay, well, alright, that works. One less thing for Valenice, I guess, but she'll have to make do with having a whole kingdom to herself. And a treasure chest filled with gold coin... Thanks, Roberta Williams. Okay. Just now that I know that. On Poison Island. Okay. Alright, now we gotta be really careful with this. Luckily, this isn't as dumb as the, there's a movement... There is a movement puzzle in Space Quest 3 that is way worse than this. But that said, this is getting there. Okay. See, that wasn't so bad. 2 spooky ghosts. Spooky ghosts. Oh, man. Alright. So how can we deal with our spooky go? Alright. Use cross on ghost. Show cross. Wear cross. You're already wearing it. These are pretty spooky. Use bottle with ghosts. Maybe you could just walk past him? The ghost won't let you reach the door. Okay. We can't go around the ghost, apparently. Oh my god, I didn't save at the screen before. Alright, we get to do this again. Oh, also, I forgot. Includes a promotional trailer for Space Quest 1. Just literally in the game. That's incredible. Okay. Alright. 2 spooky ghosts guarding the door. So the door said that we need a big heart. So what happens if we just walk up to him? Are afraid of the silver cross on your neck? Okay, yep. That's what I thought. But that's what I thought. I was overthinking it. Going to do this for the whole time we're in here. Alright. That was a decent amount of music there. Alright, so what's over here? Okay. This is a very high table. Tabletop, completely covered dust. Smoked ham. Dude, this is literally Hugo. Alright, free ham. Okay, that goes down. Let's see what's in here. Alright, what's to the left? Catacombs in 6? I don't know. Maybe. Once we get to 3, apparently there's a lot more indoor areas in 3. Oh, geez. Okay. Top of the gloomy tower. Okay. This looks like a great place to fall off and die. Alright, can we take the torch? Firmly attached to the wall. Okay. Alright, I tried. Couldn't take the torch. Okay. Okay, get candle. That is lumpy. Get quilt. Old and tattered. Move quilt. Maybe there's something under the quilt. Okay. Alright, I think we're done with that. Musty bed chamber, top of the tower. Smell of mold and old mothballs. Sagging bed and old dresser. Okay. Thorny Island, Foul Lake. Okay. Hey, at least the ham in this wasn't inside of a wall, like most of Castlevania meats. A good old wall turkey. One day we will get to Soten in PS Explosion. Hold your candle up to the torch. It catches. Candle's now lit. Okay. I had a feeling that was gonna be useful. Actually, let's save to different slot here. Okay. Castle will be creepy. Chili draft. Okay. Alright, I'm assuming nothing on that. Nothing has anything to do with that bookcase over there. Okay, so this went up, I think. This looks especially dangerous. Yes, Amy. I'm planning on playing through all of the King's Quest games, including 8. And that's how I feel about 8, by the way. Oh boy. Because I got all of them. And I played... So here's the King's Quest games that I played through before. I played through 5. I played through 6. I played through 7. And that's it. Prior to yesterday, I'd never played King's Quest 1. Prior to today, I've never played King's Quest 2. And we're near the end of it, I think. I played like 2 minutes of King's Quest 3. And I died like 4 times. So King's Quest 3 is gonna be a real pant load. So look forward to that one when we get to that. So once we're done with Shenmue 3 stuff, PS Explosion will be restarting, or we'll be doing those again. How do I get up here? Oh, okay, it's this way. It's like I was trying to figure out what this perspective was for the staircase. We're gonna be playing through a lot of adventure games. Is the best I can say, but open chest. Locked shut. We need to unlock it. Pretty sure we don't have a key. Yeah, okay, so we need a key for this. And I might as well just load the save that's over here. So all the King's Quest games, all the Quest for Glory games, all the Space Quest games, both Laura Bow games, Codename Iceman, at least Police Quest 1 through 4? What the hell is this perspective? Let's see. And then for adventure... Okay. And then for LucasArts stuff... You don't see a rat. Well... Okay, sure. I guess his back is to the rat. Then LucasArts stuff, I will mention which ones we'll do for those in a second here. Beautiful ornate coffin, dust is everywhere. Okay. Coffin. Get in coffin. That is truly crazy. Close coffin. Okay, maybe we're supposed to leave and come back to this room? And then stab the vampire? I'm still not sure what the purpose of that cloak was. Okay. Uh-oh. Well. Oh. Alright. So was I using like the wrong term here? Maybe for like clearly we need to use a stake. Maybe it is stake vampire or something, or Huh. Maybe there's a key left behind in here. Get pillow. You move the pillow. Yo, there we go. All right. All right. Look at that. Is that the key that we want, though? So that's probably the magic key we need to open the door? Maybe? But there's also that locked chest up at the top of the staircase, though. And maybe that's a different key? Had to be quick. Well, I did type it. Okay, I think I got the final magic key, though. I think. Yeah, I don't know. I think we resolved this problem anyways, though. But I'm curious before we leave this area. Let's go up here and see if that key opens that chest. Oh. Okay. Unlock chest. You do not have the key. Okay. That solves that mystery. Okay. Alright, so, yeah, LucasArts games, Sam Max Hit the Road, Indiana Jones and the Last Crusade, Indiana Jones and the Fate of Atlantis. So they're not strictly adventure games, but there's also the N64 Indiana Jones game, which is Infernal Machine, I think. Oh my god. Let's see. The Dig, Full Throttle, the Monkey Island series. Of the Monkey Island games, I have played Monkey Island 1, Monkey Island 2, and Escape from Monkey Island. I have not played Curse, which is, I've heard is actually the best one. Okay. Yeah, Day of the Tentacle, yep. Yep, Day of the Tentacle. Okay. Let's see. The Dig, I can't remember if I mentioned the Dig, but the Dig is quite the game. Okay, so we're going south. All right, I think I'm just gonna go south, south, south. Or no, I'll just go south, south, and then that should be good enough. Okay, I think we're in the final stretch here. Oop. Don't take my Lucky Charms. Okay. Let's see. Other LucasArts stuff. Loom is another one. I think I actually have Loom on here. Loom is a game. It is a very video game. I have not played through a lot of Loom. I played a little bit of it. There's Zach McCracken and the Alien Mindbenders, I think is the title. This bridge better not break on me, by the way. Okay, good. All right. And then I think that's it for... Oh, yeah, there's also Grim Fandango as well. That's another one. Almost forgot that one. Yeah, I never played either of the Lorabo games. Those are completely unknown to me. And I've heard great things about Lorabo 2. Lorabo 1, haven't heard as many good things about, but 1 actually looks kind of more interesting to me. Alright, unlock door. I'm not sure what that message was that popped up. Hold up. What was that message? I'm gonna wait for that. Okay, the fairy spell. Okay. Alright. Okay. Presto, door opens and key disappears, revealing a world unlike any you've ever seen before. Oh, geez. Alright, suddenly we're in Space Quest. Suddenly Space Quest again. Okay. I assume we go north. Okay. Well, this looks like it's completely safe to walk on. So, all right, I guess it is. Sand on the sparkling beach, deep blue, bright sunlight, a gorgeous pink sky, dance across it, cliffs tower above the beach. Okay. Oh, it's a fishing net. Okay. Get it. All right, sure. I thought that was like a crack in the ground or something. Okay. Oh. Oh, that's a cliff. Okay. All right, let's go get our net. Try again. Okay. So what do we do with our new net? Okay. What the hell do we do here? Tower above. Okay, so no new description here. I assume this is a cave. Or not. Okay. No. So that's just gonna kill me if I go over there. Use net. Use net in water. Cast net. Okay. On retrieving it, caught a large golden fish. Alright, we caught a Magikarp. Oh man, look at that thing. Alright, ride the fish. Well, stranger things have happened. Alright, steak fish. What's that fish? Push fish in water. Push fish. Pick up fish. Alright. So we got a fish. So if we put it back in the water... What? Oh, okay. Fish, we're the one who caused your problems. Okay. What the fuck? This is one dumbass fish. Alright. Sure. Okay. Alright, where to from here? See that the island is quite small. Foliage is remarkable, though. Plants and flowers have all grown in, some growing very large. Okay. Alright. So, north of here is the Crystal Tower. Let's see if there's anything useful around here. Yep, okay, nothing new there. Alright, any items over here? Looks like there's a little... one large tree growing on it. Okay. Alright, there might be something over there. Hey, Summer. Yeah, I have trouble reading the Discord, or the YouTube chat, because it's... like, I can't change the font on it. So it's like, I can see people are saying stuff in the YouTube chat, but my eyes ain't what they used to be. So welcome. Welcome to the Discord chat. Small island offshore. I'm not sure if that other island off there is gonna be useful for anything. Got one large tree. An amulet. Okay. What? Wait, what? So why now, at the end of the game, do they suddenly start calling out items laying on the ground? Why now? Okay. Why couldn't it do that earlier? It's so much to ask. Okay, well, I'm glad I went around this whole island. Nice, well, welcome. Because, yeah, since I'm not going to be speedrunning pretty much at all, we're going to be doing a lot of casual playthroughs. And since I have, like, thousands of games, we got plenty of stuff to do. I think just for like stuff I could play on this DOS PC, there's got to be at least like 200 on just this. And then PS Explosion still has like 400, either 400 or 600 games left in that. So we got plenty of stuff to do. All right. Look. See the island. Why is it still telling me about the island? Look. Door. What unknown to you? Look. Tower. Opaque quartz blocks. Tiny window near the top. Delicate hand waving a hanky appears in the window. Yell at window. Alright. Open door. Alright. Another precarious thing here. I stopped speedrunning for two reasons. One reason was I lost interest in it. And two, the much larger and more important reason is that it was severely hurting my hands. So much so that I had to not play video games for a year. I could not use a mouse in my right hand for a month when that happened. It's a huge lion. There's a hungry look in his eye. All right, do we have food for lion? I guess we might be able to stab the lion, but perhaps we can solve this without the... We do have a ham. We got this ham. Throw ham at lion. Falls down, falls fast asleep. All right. Literally Hugo. You found her, the girl for the magic mirror. She's even more beautiful than you had imagined. Man, Valenice has got some pixels to her. Good lord. All right. Let's seal the deal here. Would you like this sword? All right. Who wouldn't want a sword? What? Gift earrings? There's no time for small talk. Okay. Okay. All right. This was well worth playing the game for. This was well worth playing the game for. What the hell? All right. Well, bye. What? Do I get to kiss her again for more points? Okay. Even more lovely, long upper hair, yep. Blue side, yep. Okay. What if we go over here? No. Okay. What the hell? This is the greatest puzzle of all. Women. Maybe she doesn't like my cloak. Alright. Graham. No time for small talk. Let's get out of here. Oh my god. Give Brooch. Alright, maybe it's a carpet. What the hell? Oh my god. We practically won the game, but Candle's already lit. Hey, would you like this candle? Alright, maybe I gotta go stab the lion. Oh, well, that shouldn't stop you from stabbing it, Graham. And we get this scene again. What the hell? Mary? Maybe it's Mary? Tell about Queen? Talk about quest. Talk about Queen. You get no response from the about. Talk Queen. Oh my god. Use brooch on her? Use brooch. Use brooch. Valenice. Use brooch. Drop brooch. Talk about mirror. Give earrings to her. Melanice. Talk about earrings. Oh my god. This is the hardest puzzle right here. What the hell? Maybe we gotta kiss her again? Nope. You're now wearing the ruby ring. We still have this bottle. Like, hey, would you like this bottle? Use bottle. Wizard of Oz. The clue. Okay. We do have this amulet, but we haven't done anything with that. Oh! I guess I should have examined this when we picked it up. Alright. Made of bronze that is tarnished with age. Tiger eye stone. Turn the amulet over, you see the word home engraved on it. Alright. Wear amulets. Use amulets. Say home. Remember the word home. Sensation envelops body. Black out for a second. Come to you. You're somewhere else. Okay? We did it. Why is the vampire here? Why is the werewolf here? Why is the giant here? Why is the shark here? Why is there a shark at our wedding? Why is Dracula at our wedding? Why is a werewolf at our wedding? And how did a mermaid get here? Ken Williams. Ken Williams, can you not, can you let me enjoy the end of the game? All right, King's Quest 3, we'll play that in the future. And that's it. They just promote King's Quest 3 at the end of 2. And there's no music, by the way. Ah, they had a quality assurance team. All right. And then it just loops. All right. It appears to just loop. Okay, so we got a score of 152 out of 185. I think that's a higher score percentage base than we got in 1. All right. About KQ2. Designed by Roberta Williams. There's no writer credit here. Pause screen. RGB monitor modes. Hold up. Oh, it won't let us do that. Rip. Okay. King's Quest 2. Complete. Stopping the timer on it. Boom. Okay. Let's wrap this one up here with how I felt about King's Quest 2. Alright. So, let me move this stuff out of the way. Ugh. Okay. So, King's Quest 2. We did complete it. So, I got a couple hints for this. I had to request a hint for the snake. And I guess it was kind of a hint at the very end, because I overlooked the fact that I picked up an item and completely forgot about it. Okay. So, but yeah, I did take a hint. So yeah, we cheated. This was not completely fair playthrough. Okay, things I liked compared to 1. Graphics were better than 1. Let's see. Slightly larger game world than 1. Puzzles were a bit more interesting than in 1. But not by much. Music was slightly better. But again, not by much. These are two very similar games. Alright, things I didn't like. Let's see. That snake puzzle solution is awful. Game world felt way more empty than in 1. So even though the game world was larger by, let's say, 10%, it seemed like the density of stuff to do was about the same as in 1. So a lot of it just kind of felt empty. Felt like there was way more randomness involved in NPC spawns. NPC spawns. I really need a wireless keyboard for this. Let's see. Some of the enemy pathing seemed unfair. And not a huge improvement in graphics and sound over 1. So the... Oh, sure. Sure. So the back of the box really talked up 2 as, like, a significant leap over 1 in every aspect. If you liked 1, you're gonna love 2. And I can kind of see that. Like, if you think back to when the game came out back in 85, like maybe they could have sold it to people at the time as it being a huge leap over it, just by virtue of being a larger game. But yeah, I'm not really buying that though. One thing I will say is that I thought the writing was actually better in this compared to 1. And I think that's because they actually had a separate writer aside from Roberta Williams working on the writing for it. And I think that's actually what they did for the King's Quest moving forward from 1. So I'm not knocking Roberta Williams as a writer or anything, but it kind of showed that they had a dedicated story person for this one to kind of handle that. All right, dank memes. We got writing the rock. Sure. Look out, Grandma Poisonous Snake. Spooky Ghosts. A promotional trailer for Space Quest 1 is in the game. Suddenly Space Quest again. This is well worth playing the game for. Why is there a shark at our wedding? Why is Dracula at our wedding? Why is a werewolf at our wedding? Sure. Alright, drum and bass, no. Alamaus, probably not. These are just regular old monsters, so nah. Difficulty easy to hard. Okay, so we had 22 deaths in this compared to 14 in 1. And a lot of those deaths were drowning in the ocean. So yeah, that was kind of another dumb thing, was like, hey, is there anything in the ocean besides this fish? So that was a little stupid. And the one puzzle that I got actually stuck on was the snake thing, which I was really close. I was on the right track with it, that we got to put the bridle on the snake and ride it. But my wording wasn't 100% close enough to make the game actually acknowledge that I had the right solution. But all the other puzzles up until then weren't really an issue. And I didn't really get soft locked in this, not that I can remember. So yeah, that's... I guess I kind of lucked into it in my playthrough of 1, that I just did everything in just the right order that I did in soft lock. And I don't really get that impression with 2. It just feels like in 2 that you can't really soft lock as easily. I don't know if that's correct or not, but that's just the impression that I got. And for the most part, the puzzles all made sense. 2 doesn't lean as heavily on folklore as it does in 1. So if you're like a non-native English speaker and you're not familiar with the fables that like an American or British person would know, then you can probably still be able to play through this one just fine, and might have more difficulty with 1. But I think this was in general easier than 1. Just because it felt like there was just less to do. A lot of the difficulty in this was just the feeling of, oh man, I guess I gotta go over every single screen again. Whereas with 1, it was usually pretty clear what you had to do. So below average difficulty, but still not a 1 for me in terms of that. And then rating poor average to great. So I gave King's Quest 1 a 4 out of 5. So graphically, this wasn't a huge leap over 1. It did look better, though. It was less like, hey, I opened up in this paint and made some trees. This one, the trees, for the most part, looked like trees, except for the trees by the snake. Those, I'm not sure what the hell those were going for. There is more music, like the genie had music, the monk had music, Dracula's castle had music, they had music at the end. Whereas King's Quest 1 was just, hey, here's green sleeves and then a jingle for enemies, and then I think the leprechauns had some annoying sound that it played when they were there. So I think that was a step up with 2. I thought the writing was better, all told for that. So the story I liked better in 2. They actually had a proper cutscene at the start of 2 and at the end. So that was also pretty much a big difference from the first game. The first game, you talk to the king and you get this wall of text, and then you go on your quest, and then there's like a 10-second cutscene at the end of 1 where the king falls over and dies, and then you stand on the throne. Whereas 2, they actually had a proper cutscene for that. So I think that was a nice upgrade between the 2 games there. But do I think 2 is a drastic step up from 1, enough to make it a 5? No, I don't think so. So, but it's not really worse than 2 or worse than 1. And I didn't have a bad time playing it. Like even today, I'd say King's Quest 1 and 2 aren't horrible games to just play casually. And I'm sure back when they came out in 84 and 85, they were just head and shoulders above anything else that was really out at the time, because everything else was like text adventures or the visual novel style stuff. So yeah, these are great games. I'd recommend them to adventure game players. But that's still a 4 out of 5 for me. So there is King's Quest 2, Romancing the Throne. Boom. Okay.